Yo, yo, yo. What up, people? Yeah. Trust my throat to go right at the last second. Yo, yo. Hello. How's it going? Just loading up my windows. There we go. We're live. Aye. We live. Johnny 5 is live. Abaddon, Cryogenics, Sean, 7. Put my cup there just because I can, just because I know it trolls people. Crash and Burn, David, Finks, Anthony, Freestyle, Daniel, Guardian, CFQ, Adam, Paul. Thank you, Paul. Hope you had a good New Year as well. Nope, not first, Finks. Hi from Swansea, welcome. Michael, Joe, Tariq, Hector, Bearded Guy, Carl, Mystery, Alex, Ahmed, Cals. Thank you, Raven. I'm good, thanks, mate. Hope you're well. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. Right. Slow down a second. Who else do we have? Black Shinigami, welcome. Hungry Giant, Narts, Raven, Ellis, Nimble, Pops, Breticus. Trying to catch up here, guys. Colonel, quick question before you start. I think I've blown a fuse up on my phone. It won't charge even after new port. Can you fix it? Possibly, Sean. Yeah. It might. What phone is it, mate? uartcode.com, Cryogenics. You can search the error codes on there. Don, eRepair, Kempe, Samsung A54. Drop me a message, mate. I'll see if I can find the chips and stuff for it. Messi. Just Hotmail. What do you mean, Blue Sky? Alex, Ahmed, Cowles, Oxangel, Motive, Charbel, Joe B, Mitchell. What's today's project? We've got a PS5 first, mate. JMO, Tag One Vision, Scott, rather, Archie, Yankee from Paris, what up? Chris, Greg, Hype Train, Brishy Boy. Thank you, Brishy. Paul, Blue Sky. I'm not sure, Blue Sky, to be honest. Sorry if I miss anyone. Good, thanks, Safe. How are you? Blessing, how's it going? Yep, I agree. Like it more. Like the stream before it even starts. Help that algorithm. You got COVID again. Damn, dude. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, what is the worst that can happen putting that cup there? Dual streaming, yeah, I fixed it. Managed to fix it. Neither have I. I've never had it either. Trip built Max. PS5 wet. Yeah, Xbox Live is a pain. I agree. Bat flu. Jesus Christ. We are back indeed by unpopular demand. What up, people? Go for it, beardy guy. Why not? Good, thank you, Mia. Tio, hope you're well, mate. Cats are alright. They're all in the house because it's bloody cold. Wow, it's 13 degrees on it. 13 degrees in here. Yeah, we need to change that. Right, no one chat for a minute because otherwise I'll lose it. Trying to change that with the heat situation. Thank you, Rexy. Appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, 13 inside, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do something that you should never do and change a fuse on a heater. That's rather dangerous, because I need a second heater. This is how dangerous it is. Whoops. Yeah, that fuse gets hot. Something massively wrong with this heater that I did a video on, and I don't know what. So, I'll just keep changing the fuse in it till I can be asked to buy a new one. Yeah, that's how bad it is, look. It's fucking them up. It's really fucking the fuses up. Yeah, the white one, yeah. But I'm only going to be using it while I'm actually in here. It'll get turned off before I leave, so it's fine. And the fuses are doing the job, so... That's how many of them I've used, look. I'm literally only using it as a secondary heater just to get it warm. I'll get it back up to like 20 degrees and then I will turn it off. There we go. And she's working again. Yeah. Only going to be using that heater for a little bit of extra heat. It's too cold in here, but I need to work, so... Yeah, there we go. Ah, it is what it is. Heating element, possibly, yeah. It could be that the heating element's short. I'm not going to bother revisiting it and fixing it. I'll use it temporarily and I'll scrap it as soon as I've finished with it and buy a new one for next year. 13 degrees inside is pretty damn cold, so it's not 12:11, the time's wrong, but pretty damn cold inside, so yeah. Secondary heater, warm the place up, turn it off once it gets up to 20 degrees. Double or triple glazing in the workshop, probably triple. I don't know, I'm not sure yet, to be honest. What's wrong with the diesel heater? It's just not turned on. It's just not turned on. I haven't put any fuel in it for a couple of weeks. I'll be honest, I need a more permanent solution when it comes to the power side of it, because I was powering it off an Xbox power supply and the wires kept coming loose. Just couldn't be asked to keep fixing it. When I do build a new workshop in the summer, when I build a more permanent structure, see what I'm waiting for. The reason that I'm using this caravan as a workshop is it's temporary and it was quick to get sorted, right? So the reason I'm using this is because I'm only on a 12-month contract with the landlord. As soon as I get that 5-year contract in March, I'm going to start building the new workshop. So yeah, that's the plan. I'm not doing anything in terms of, you know, I've got to put like $3,000 into a new workshop to build a fully functional workshop at decent size. Something that's actually going to be useful to me for the next few years. I need to put like $3,000 into it minimum. So I don't think it's worth doing that until I've actually got the 5-year contract. I just think it's a bad idea in terms of financial decisions. Should have won the poker tournament. I agree, I should have won the poker tournament. It was mine to lose. No, I can get timber fairly cheap. No, it's rented. It's a rented house. I agree, Fox. I should have won the poker tournament. It's that cold, my smoke keeps going out. Genuinely. That's the fourth time I've lit that. Good, thanks, David. How are you, buddy? Come on, need my electronic fix. Oh, you shattered your what? Your ulna. What's an ulna? I don't know what the I don't know what that is. Maybe do some poker streams. I could play poker on Twitch. I wouldn't play it on YouTube. It'd fuck my channel up. I could play it on Twitch. I can't afford to buy a house. I'll be honest. The reason I haven't bought a house is because I just can't afford it. I haven't got the money for it. And I wouldn't get a mortgage because I've got CCJs, which is a county court judgment from when I was younger. I wouldn't get a mortgage. I can't afford to buy. So I'd probably get a mortgage, but I'd be paying astronomical rates. So unless someone's got like 250 grand that can give me, then yeah. Is it snowing? No, it's not. Alexa, what's the temperature in Willenhall, UK?
At the moment, in Willenhall, England, it's 1 degree Celsius.
It's 1 degree.
You can expect a low of -1 degrees.
Alexa, is it going to snow tonight? Alexa, is it going to snow tonight?
Overnight, in Willenhall, England, you can look for intermittent clouds, with temperatures around -1 degree Celsius.
Well, Alexa don't know. What about GoFundMe? No, I wouldn't do a fundraiser. Like, what am I going to do a fundraiser for? Hey guys, I'm Phil. I'm a YouTuber. Do you want to buy a house for me? No, I wouldn't. I would never try and exploit viewers and stuff like that. No. Maybe in 5 years or so, when the time's right, I might be in a better position to buy a house. You know, who knows what the future holds. But yeah, I just genuinely can't afford to buy a house, as many people can't at the minute. Thank you, Stephen. Hopefully you did too, mate. I know you went over. I know you had a pretty rough year last year, mate. So hopefully it gets better for you this year, buddy. And welcome back, mate. That's Mr. Beast. Everyone tag him. Tell him to buy me a house. It's been snowing everywhere apart from here. Well, there's paper on fire in my ashtray. God damn it. Not on fire. I guess it's time to empty it. I'll empty it in the morning. Evening, Nick. Oh, you all got the lotto there. I won the lottery Wednesday. Genuinely. I won the lottery last Wednesday. I won a whole £30. Ha! To be fair, I've got pretty fortunate in terms of like winning online the past couple of months. Well, the past month or so, I've had a really good run at winning online, and I've had a really lucky run. But unfortunately, it's not significant enough to buy a house. Please pass on the luck of winning. Well, if you saw my luck last night, mate, you'd know that my luck's about to run out. I played a £120 buy-in poker tournament at Nottingham yesterday. It's a monthly tournament. I play it every month. It's pretty much the only tournament I play. And there was 1,145 entrants, and I ended up busting in 19th place. DLTO. The money of your life. Damn, dude. Yeah, feel that, mate. It is insane how much houses cost. It is what it is. No, it's one of them. No, I'm renting at the minute. Rent's pretty cheap. The landlord is a good landlord. I don't have any problem. I just want that 5-year contract before I start thinking about doing much with the house. Soon. No worries, bearded guy. Catch you later, dude. I usually win the lottery by not playing. Yeah, the landlord's great. I do really like the landlord. He's a good guy. I've got to sell my house if you want it. If you can give it me on tick, yeah. I'll pay you £1,000 a month. Give me a house on tick, I'll give you £1,000 a month for the next 30 years. Yeah, see, my landlord's not actually a landlord, he just owns the house. So he's not a full-time landlord, he's 84. The house is being passed on to his daughter when he passes. The guy's 84, he's a good guy. Not big enough, yeah, no space for a workshop. Thank you, Steve, I appreciate that, mate. You can set your Alexa off, sorry, mate. Right, okay, let's get some work done. I know you've all been itching to get some repairs in your system. Giveaway coming in the caravan to look at to a lucky viewer. Mate, you wouldn't move it. It weighs 6 ton. It's being smashed up and weighed in. That's what's happening with it. The thing weighs 6 fucking ton. Minus 43 Celsius. Damn, dude. For every new sub, fill up with a grape up his butt. Thank you for the upside down money, mate. I appreciate it. It's worth about, what, 30 pence in British money? No, thank you for the 5, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Oh, dear. I'll wait for stream elements to let it come through. There we go. Yeah, fill that piggy bank up.
Donated $3.28. For every new sub, Phil will put a grape up it.
He wouldn't repeat it. It wouldn't repeat it. Fill that piggy bank up. Come on. Go on, I'll be like all them other YouTubers. Why aren't you donating to me? I deserve to be donated to. I live in a mobile home with no power to my house. With no power, my house will turn into an ice cube in under 1 hour. Damn, dude. Well, I mean, to be fair, this would as well with no heating. We're already up to 14.3 degrees. So it doesn't take long to warm up. But if I had the diesel heater on as well, it'd be up to 20 degrees in 10 minutes. Guaranteed. Right, let's get to a repair. It's pretty freaking cold, but let's get to a repair. So this has been sent in for no power, as far as I can remember. Didn't really pay much attention to the booking form, but I think it was sent in as no power. So let's have a look at it. Okay, it's completely stone dead by the look of it. I'm going to leave the power cable plugged in for the time being, just to see if it wants to come to life. Sometimes it comes to life after about 30 seconds to a minute. In that case, it probably won't turn on, but it will attempt to turn on, sort of thing, but we'll see. I don't think it will, though. It doesn't look like it's going to. So it looks like it's completely dead, which is a good thing, because that should be fairly straightforward to fault find. Usually a complete no power is a lot easier to diagnose than a, for example, power on then power off, a 2-second blood or a lung pulsing blood. Because usually if it's got no power, there's generally going to be a visible short on the board, or at least visible with the multimeter, which is good. If you do watch this back of the video, I'm live streaming this on YouTube and Twitch, so make sure to check me out, get subscribed and turn on the notifications, just to make sure you don't miss the live streams. Someone has been in it before, indeed. Yeah. Not that that really makes much of a difference, as long as they haven't done anything stupid. Otherwise, they're going to get slagged off. Sarah just blows anyway. Hello, Sarah. How's it going, Chris? Fingers crossed I can fix this. care more for them cats than I do any of you. That's cool, dude. I care more about the ad revenue than I do you. Wait, what? Who said that? I didn't say that. Stop putting words in my mouth. Hey, she actually said it right. She didn't say you am a knob instead. Pure honesty. Hell yeah, dude. Buy shit off my store so I can have your money. Anyway. Oh yeah. It's great farting in an empty room. Makes me feel like a man. Ha! Oh yeah. That's probably just lost 20 subscribers. Farting on a stream. Did you hear that barking spider? What's up, Kev? How's your hot wife? It seems Twitch is where the chat is at. Yep, indeed. Do you have any experience with console de-yellowing? I don't, unfortunately, mate. I haven't really worked on enough retro systems to really know much about it. I mean, you can use, as far as I know, you can use something called Retro Bright, I think, but I don't know anything about it personally. I've never used it. Just making room for the grapes. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Who moved the wooden chair? It's a video buffering for anyone else. I have dropped a few frames. Yeah, it's probably the weather, unfortunately. Well, stop being cheap and subscribe with Twitch then, Enzim. You won't give an ad, will you? Stop being a cheap ass. Yep, it has dropped quite a few frames. It's probably the weather. Unfortunately, there is not a lot I can do about that. At least I'm not showing my face cam though, eh? Right, how many missing screws do we have? Because we've got one there, and that is the wrong screw. So that's where that missing screw went then. Okay. It ain't looking good so far. Does a Twitch channel need to be monetized before someone could sub to it? Yes. Yeah, he does. Not seen any vids for a while. Hope you had a good Christmas. Yeah, thanks, mate. I've just been taking a break, to be honest. Obviously I hit 100,000 subscribers on the 30th. So I've just been taking a break. I felt like I needed it. Phil probably repaired the router, that's why he's dropping frames. That sounds about right. Good night, darling. I'm ordering Macca's at 4 o'clock. Trying to get this freaking lung screw out that doesn't belong there. How's it going, Soxican? I've never done a repair on a Series X PSU personally. You can, but we want that plaque video unboxing. Unboxing video. Yeah, I'll get to it when I'll probably do it on a live stream when it comes. I can't even apply for it yet. I'm still waiting for my channel to actually be verified. It takes up to 10 days. And YouTube didn't recognise that I had 100,000 subscribers for 2 days. So you're talking like the 10th, which is actually my sister's birthday. I should be able to apply for the plaque on the 10th, I think. Right, yep, so there's a missing screw. Why someone replaced a silver screw there, I don't know, but it has now fucked up that thread, which is not good. Not a lot I can do about that, apart from changing the house. Changing the housing. Yeah, no, I'm verified on YouTube. So after 2 days, I could apply for verification, and it took another 2 days to actually accept it after that. The standard time for YouTube for anything is like 2 days, two business days. But it takes up to 10 days, up to 10 working days, which is 2 weeks, for YouTube to actually recognise that you've hit 100,000 subscribers for the plaque side of it. So they do all of the checks, make sure that you're not view botting and subscriber botting and stuff like that, you know, like paying for subscribers and stuff like that. And then what they'll do is they'll make sure all of your views are valid, make sure you're not doing any kind of cheating there, make sure that you're not breaking any rules, and then they'll basically give you an option in the dashboard to apply for the plaque. Yeah, I know the PS5 is plugged in. It's plugged in for a reason, Sarah. I did just see the Enzymer's message as well. Yeah, it's plugged in for a reason. The reason I leave the PS5 plugged in while I'm taking it apart is because, number one, I can keep checking the power supply and see if it comes to life. And number two, as soon as I take this plate off, I can check voltage rails straight away and actually start diagnosing it quicker. I'm just testing the protection circuits. Yep, that's the one. I swear I've never seen you do that. I'll do it every time, mate. Always leave it plugged in while I'm taking it apart. It just allows me to diagnose things quicker. And by the way, to the person who worked on this before, the reason there was a missing screw is because you put one there and it doesn't have one there. It's not meant to have one there. So that's the reason you had a missing silver screw, my friend. And that's why you had to put the wrong screw in the wrong hole. What happened to your drill? I'll keep forgetting to charge it, mate. You're from Wolverhampton. Not Wolverhampton, Willenhall. I work from home. My mailing address is based in Wolverhampton, but that's just because I'm on YouTube and Twitch, so I can't give out my personal address, but I do work from home. I've got a mailbox in Wolverhampton, though. Which, funnily enough, Sarah starts work there on Wednesday because they was looking for staff, so I got her a job. The owner of the mailbox, his son's actually subscribed to me on YouTube. You play with the man who plays with electrics. There's a chance of it, a fine thing. What's up, Glenn? Mike? How's it going, ladies and gents? If you enjoy the stream, don't forget to give it a like. It helps me out. Two days before Sarah can start paying rent. Ha! So she can start earning her own money. Too many fucking screws in a PS5. It's like therapy to me. Thank you, Sham. Appreciate it, mate. You can pick your parcels up. Yep, I agree. No, to be honest, she probably can't. Bear in mind, most of the parcels I receive are like PS4s, PS5s, Xboxes. Probably be a bit too heavy for her to carry. It is going to mean I'm going to have to rearrange my schedule a little bit. Maybe start packing parcels at night and posting them in the morning. I think. Irilla, how's it going? Plastic clips everywhere. That is true. It's actually for EMI shielding, the amount of screws. There is a reason for it. Well, some brutal bastards decided they wanted to tear these anyway, so No point in me being too careful about those stickers. Some absolute savage has destroyed the stickers. I hate that. I don't like people destroying the stickers. Looks like someone's gone to town on this. Well, I'll say gone to town. They haven't exactly been careful opening it. Right. So as I said, the reason I leave this powered on while I've got it plugged in, while I'm unscrewing it. Sorry. The reason I've got it leave it powered on while I'm unscrewing it, while I'm taking everything apart, is because now, because it's still powered on, any voltage rail that is going to enable is already enabled. It's already got power everywhere it's going to get power. So if there's any delays because of an issue with a certain chip and it decides it wants to skip that particular rail, it's already skipped it. So I can get an accurate reading on what rails are there and what rails are not, because it's been plugged in for like 5-10 minutes while I've been taking it apart. So now I can just jump straight into checking voltages. The first one is going to be 12 volts, which we get 12.05 volts. So that's present. Let me zoom in so you can see things a little bit better. They are new probes, yeah. They are indeed. So 12 volts down here on these pads. We have 5 volt there, top of this little 6-pin transistor. We have 3 volts. We have 5 volt there. We have 3.3 there. This might be a tricky one. The main rails there are present. 5 volt. 2 volt. And unfortunately, that's as far as I can go. There are no other rails which I can check without the console powering on. That sucks. That really does suck. It could be that we've got a short on this rail here, and I think we do actually have a short on this rail here, but the weird thing is that don't normally cause no power. It normally causes a blue light of death. So this here is a 5 volt rail which only enables when the power supply, sorry, when the console is turned on. So as you turn the console on, certain voltage rails are going to be enabled, and it basically goes in stages. So it'll enable, for example, a 5 volt rail, then a 3.3, then a 2.5, then a 1.8, 1.1, 0.8, etc. And they only enable when you turn the console on. It only has certain power rails that it needs in order to detect a power button press to be able to turn it on. So that's, for example, the 5 volt, the 3.3 volt, and the 2.5 volts. So yeah, that might be an issue, but this one is showing up as dead short on the multimeter. Although that the voltage is dropping and the leads are nulling. So when you touch your leads together like this, basically the multimeter will null itself. So if you're in voltage mode, your voltage will drop down to basically 0. And that's basically called nulling your leads. You usually do that so you get an accurate reading when you do your tests and stuff, but you don't really need to do it these days. You only really null leads on oscilloscopes, really, these days. But basically, if you've got, for example, a short on a power rail and you're in voltage mode, and you connect one probe to ground and then the other probe to the input side of that rail, and it nulls your leads, like it is doing with this one, then it's very likely short. But it could still be a false reading, because when the power actually running through it, the circuit is complete, and that makes it think that there's a short, or it makes the multimeter think there's a short. In continuity mode, if I touch 2 probes on ground, you get a beep. And that is actually not beeping, so it could just be a false reading. Okay. But it is actually nulling the leads, which is rather interesting. It doesn't normally do that. Thank you, Amiga. Appreciate that, buddy. Time to sleep. Nice. I wish I could. Would it be possible to run a PS5 on a LiPo batteries in series? Probably, yeah. Might make a fun project one day. Yeah, we are on Discord, guys, if you need to ask questions and stuff that can't be answered quickly. We've got an awesome community over there. So I think that 5 volt is probably a false reading. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to grab the board and I'm going to check my boot sequence on the power supply. And what that means is that I'm going to hook this up to a 12 volt short, because I know there's no short on the 12 volt. I'm going to hook it up to a 12 volt source, something other than the power supply. And oh dear me, it's been dropped. That could be what's causing it. I'm still going to do what I was about to say I was going to do, but actually maybe not. Maybe not. This might be a complete and utter waste of time. I think the APU is cracked. It certainly looks like it from where I'm sitting. It looks like the APU is wamboozled. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the APU is dead. It's game over for this board. It is GG. Was that my cat or dog? I can't see the emoji. It is GG, well played. No need to go any further on this one. Any liquid metal on the actual die. The die's cracked. There's a big chip taken out of the corner, unfortunately. Blue Sky, thank you. Appreciate that.
2,269 just resubscribed for 4 months.
Evening, Joey. How's it going, buddy? Hope you're doing well there, mate. If anyone's looking for more content, check out Joey Does Tech. One of the mods, can you post a link to his channel? Check out Joey Does Tech. Good friend, awesome guy. I've just bought a brand new PS5 off him. Well, one that he's had a good little mix on, but hey.
Just resubscribed for 6 months.
Thank you, Joey. Thank you, Joey. I really appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, so if you look here on the APU, this might be a good candidate for an APU transfer. Yeah, that APU's ripped. It's gone. There's no way of fixing that APU at all. The die is completely and utterly shot. There is no repair in the world that is going to fix that APU. Unfortunately. Which sucks. Ah, dear. So this is one of the problems with the PS5, and this is a very, very common occurrence when the console is dropped. I saw that it's been dropped as soon as I took the board out, and then one look at the APU, and I just know straight away. Anyone that says liquid metal isn't an issue on the PS5 can go to fuck, because I think that fucking proves it. That foam does not contain that liquid metal. Yes, on this occasion, it isn't Sony's fault. The console's been dropped. That's not Sony's problem. It's not the point. Anyone who says that liquid metal gets contained by the foam, nope. You're wrong. You are wrong. Suck up that liquid metal for later. Hell yeah, dude. Not a bad shout. Why this has been sent to me after it's already been looked at by someone else, I will never know. It's a complete and utter waste of time. I did speak to the customer about this afternoon. Nothing got mentioned, but I did mention, I said, the worst case scenario is I can probably offer you a replacement board because I've got plenty of digital edition boards. This is a digital edition console, which means that I can just sell the customer a new board, part exchange it for this faulty one. This could very well be a candidate for an APU transfer. The question is, do I want to replace the APU on a PS5? Thank you, Ian. I appreciate you, buddy. South Bridge? No, the South Bridge isn't going to fix it. Do I want to replace the South Bridge? Sorry, not a South Bridge, an APU. Which works out cheaper for both parties. It doesn't really make a difference. Either way, the data's gone off this. The APU's dead. I just want to try something quickly. I have just cleaned out the liquid metal from off the crack of the APU. That sounds really, really wrong. I've just cleaned out the liquid metal from off the crack on the APU. So, here's the question. Will it turn on? No. Very doubtful. Let's have a look at the boot sequence on this anyway, just because I'm interested. Yeah, exactly, Enzima. That's why I'm trying. That's why I was trying that, because I have actually had it once before where the APU was cracked and it still started up. But the last one I had that actually did start up was a lung pulsing blood. So either way, I wouldn't be able to get this working and be able to warranty it. Like, that's just not going to happen at all. This APU, in my opinion, is gone. It's screwed. It can't be repaired. I am just going to check my boot sequence, just out of sheer curiosity. .007 milliamps and nothing. That would indicate a short on the board, unless it's because it can't fire up the power rails for the APU. That would indicate a short on the board, which is strange to say the least. Unless we've had liquid metal spill out underneath the APU die, underneath the cover. No, we haven't. No liquid metal spilt. Yeah, so that 7 milliamps would indicate a short, or maybe a blown fuse. There was a little bit of liquid metal there, but it wasn't conducting on anything. It wasn't shorting out to anything, so that's not the cause. Dead short on the APU. Good evening, buddy. Thank you for the bits, mate. I really appreciate you, buddy. Dead short on the APU. Yeah, this APU is screwed. I don't know why I'm even fucking around with any of this. I'm just intrigued more than anything, I suppose. That fuse is good. That fuse is good. That fuse is good. RAM power rails are good. That fuse is good. That fuse is good. Yeah, I don't know why I'm faffing around with this. There's no point. The truth is, the APU is showing up as dead short, and that is a problem. That is a big problem. Let me just have a look at the actual resistance on the APU. The short will definitely disappear with the APU removed. Yeah, 100%. No, not diode mode multimeter. Shut up. 0.8 ohms. 0.8 ohms on the APU. 0.8 ohms. What about on a board? On a random board? Let's have a look. Yeah, 1.8 ohms. Yeah, that's kind of what I would have expected. I know that's not much of a difference, but the fact of the matter is it's a low impedance line. I wouldn't expect a high reading. I would expect a very low reading on that, but that is literally 0.8 ohms, so it's like half what it should be. Your fans want you to pull the APU. 20 gifted subs and I will. I don't know if I've got an APU that I would be able to use. That's the problem. I would also need to set up a camera for the bench supply. I haven't got one of those either. Well, I have, but not set up, not ready. See, here's the thing. You know all those Blue Peter shows you used to watch as a child? Here's a board I fixed earlier. Not earlier, it was a couple of weeks ago. Hey, look at that as well. Liquid metal there as well. That's a dead giveaway, isn't it? That's a dead giveaway. Yeah, here's a board I fixed a couple of weeks ago. If anyone remembers this one, it was that random board that I found in my junk pile. That board works when you're going to post videos. Probably tomorrow, mate. Yeah, this board works. Worst case scenario, I can sell the customer this board for 100 quid. And take his board in part exchange. So there is a possibility that I could fuck around with an APU just for shits and giggles. This console is dead. There is no coming back from this board at all. So I don't think I'd even need permission from the customer to pull the APU on this. There is no coming back from that. This APU is fucked. You ain't recovering from that. You ain't fixing it. The only way to fix this APU is with an APU transfer. That's the bottom line. That is all that can be done. If I can find my stencil, I'll find a donor board and I'll pull an APU and I'll replace the APU. If I can find my stencil, I'll have a look in a second. Thank you, Seifert.
Gifted into a subscription. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Intima. They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
Mike, you fucking legend. Thank you, dude. What a beast. The shit you do for fun and then all over YouTube short people calling Salem Texbert's the greatest technician that's ever lived. Oh, mate, yeah, tell me about it. That guy, I mean, I can't blame him. He's found himself an audience, but he's still a fucking idiot. He's a part swapper at best. Yes, Cryogenic, you do. Okay. So this customer is expecting around about £100 for a replacement board, right? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to replace the board for this customer, get his console working, up and running. That way I can, you know, guarantee he's got a fix. Yes, this is part swapping. I hate doing it. But there is no coming back from that board. It's as simple as that. No technician in the world can fix that. Not even Sony can fix that. So I may as well just replace this customer's board for him, as I did speak to him earlier and say, worst case scenario, I've got it. You know, it's part swapping and I hate doing it, but it is what it is. There's nothing else I can do apart from that, and there's nothing else that anyone else is going to be able to do. I hate calling things unfixable, but this is one of those rare cases where I will. You know, because I know that no one can fix this board. Doesn't matter how good they are, they cannot fix this board. So just to get an actual fix for the customer, I'll replace his board. And I'll replace it with one I repaired on another stream. One that's just sat there waiting for a new owner. Not that the customer will appreciate it, I'm sure. Won't realise the efforts I went to on that board. It was a board that I spent a lot of time repairing just for content. But it is what it is. But in terms of the other board, I will look for my stencil, and if I find my stencil, I'll drop a new APU on it and see if it works. And if it does, then it'll be another YouTube first, because no one else is out here swapping APUs. That much I can promise.
Just resubscribed for 14 months. Resub gang.
Thank you, Sophie. I appreciate it, mate. Technically, you could with an APU swap. Yeah, but that's just triggers boom at that point, though. You know, it's like, yes, you swap the APU, but you basically swap the console. You basically swap the board at that point. It's not like an actual fix, really. I mean, it is, but it's not at the same time. We've got enough liquid metal on there. There's enough on that side, so I only need a really thin layer there. So yeah, this will be a fix, basically. Not a fix I'm happy doing. Hate swapping parts. Part swapping is a value repair. As long as the customer's happy, yes, I agree. There you go. So that will turn on. Obviously, it's a replacement board. This board works. Nothing wrong with this board. Someone tore the fan connector on it and then sold it as a scrap board. So I fixed it on a stream a couple of weeks ago. Yes, I know you're overheating. Shut up. I'll fucking sort you out now. And whinge at me, you little bitch. To be honest, I could literally just replace this board for the customer. I'm not saying I'm going to do this. I wouldn't, but I could replace this board for the customer, and then I could just literally invoice him for the £100, which he's expecting to pay anyway, and say, right, there you go. There's your console fixed. It wouldn't be none the wiser. Just, by the way, your data's gone. That's all you'd say. But I wouldn't actually do that to a customer. But as far as the customer's concerned, he's got a working console back, right? For less than it would have cost to buy a new one. So, yes, as long as the customer's happy, that's all that matters. And it's saving the customer money, and it's also making me money by selling the board. What stops you from pulling the die off the APU and replacing it with one that's got rip pads or a cut substrate? You wouldn't be able to. It's impossible to do that. No one will care if you did, not even me as a customer. Well, I would. It's, yeah, as Wolfstar said, it's not good practice to do that, but I have known people do that. I have known technicians do that. Yeah, I think the die is soldered on then glued on with resin, right? Is that right? I'd be happy with the board swap. Well, at £100, like, because I mean, realistically, I paid what? I think I probably paid 30 quid for this board. I would have paid no more than £50 for this board, but very likely I would have bought it in bulk and paid £30 per board from a supplier of mine. So I've fixed it, and then, you know, I can part exchange it. Realistically, this board's worth about 30 quid, so I basically part exchange it for the 100 quid sort of thing. I've probably made like £100 profit. Like, the part exchange cost would be like the profit basically, and that would essentially pay for this repair, because that's pretty much how much I would have charged for the work that I had to do on this one. So yeah, the customer's got a working board anyway. I'll give it a full test before it goes back out to him, but it just saves a bit of time. Well, I say saves a bit of time. There is no saving time, because obviously there's nothing else I can do apart from this, but, you know, the customer can get it back quicker at least. There's a very telltale sign here of the console being dropped. The heatsink is actually bent there. So can you see that, like, ridge? The heatsink is actually bent. It could bite you in the rear at a later time. Oh yeah, absolutely, I agree. Yeah, I always get that mixed up as well, Sham. I don't know if it's spelled DYE or DIE. Not a clue. But yeah, that's working. You can see it's enabling HDMI and stuff. It's pointless me setting it up to the computer and shit. I'm sitting here having a fag. So I'll shut that down. I'll leave it till tomorrow. I'll leave it taken apart until tomorrow. It's pointless me putting it back together tonight. Shadow Eli, thank you, buddy. Thank you for the support, mate. I really appreciate that. Yeah, not a fix I'm happy doing. I don't like part swapping. I'd rather fix the board, and that's what people are here to watch. But, you know, in terms of economically viable, this is the most economically viable option for the customer, and it just means he's just got to download all his stuff again. That's all. So I'll phone him in the morning, obviously, before I actually before I actually send it back to him and invoice him. I'll phone him and speak to him and just say, right, are you happy with the board swap, because that's all I can do with it. It's got a cracked APU, blah blah blah. And I'll guarantee that when I remove this APU and put a working one on, or put a different APU on, it's not necessarily going to be working. It would clear that short. That 0.8 ohms will go back up to the expected around about 2 ohm value. Yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is. Hate doing board swaps. Here to what you do, hand reballs. No, definitely not doing hand reballs tonight. I have work to do. I'm going to look for my APU stencil, see if I can find it quickly. Hopefully I can. It would be nice. But whether I can is a different question. I'll tell you what I could use. I could use the APU off that coffee spilt board. That's an option. You know the board I spilt coffee on a while ago? Do you remember it? Could use that. It's a possibility. Because yes, I do still have that board. It is an option. I'm going to look in my box of crap for the stencil. Pretty sure that's the Xbox APU stencil. 99% certain of that. I've still got this freaking thing to reball at some point, or finish reballing. Right, it's not in that box. Where's that other box that I filled up the other day? Right, I'm going to take my mic off because I'm going to be rustling, so just give me a couple of minutes. I'll just look for this stencil real quick. I love APU swaps, mate. Absolutely love pulling off the impossible. Makes me feel good. Yeah, give me a couple of minutes. Let me just hunt for this stencil. I'm not finding it so far. Whoops. You lot are a bunch of lucky sons of bitches, you know that? You lot are a bunch of lucky sons of bitches. Just saying, just to let you know. You're a bunch of lucky sons of bitches. You're a bunch of lucky sons of bitches. I'm just saying. Oh, you're gonna make me rebuild a fucking APU now, aren't you, you bunch of wankers? How dare ya? Alright, fine. I'll rebuild an APU. I'm not sure, Grim, to be honest with you, buddy. Ah, you bunch of lucky bastards. You bunch of lucky bastards. Ooh, let's use Computer Booter's board. This board belonged to Computer Booter. So I know this board worked. Well, it worked, but it was white light to death. Pill, thank you. I really appreciate that, buddy. White light to death though, I couldn't figure out, so let's use that APU. You don't have to. Yeah, I do. You lot force me. You all force me. Right. Okay. Before I do anything, I'm going to bake this board. No TVs to fix. That was so uncool. No, but on a serious note, this board got sent to me by Computer Booter, and he's had a white light to death that I just could not figure out for the life of me. So, like, I tried it, he tried it, no joy at all. So I'll use this APU off this board and see what I can do. I need that magnet, don't I? Got some channel renewals coming in. So while I wait, well, while I clean this stencil and shit, never actually use this stencil apart from for testing. But while I'm cleaning it, I'm going to bake this board for 10 minutes, just to get it up to temp so I can remove the APU. So I'll just leave it on the BGA machine for 10 minutes. To heat up slowly, and then I'll stop and restart the process and take it from there. But for now I just need to clean the stencil because it's absolutely filthy. Warm it up. Right. Pops. Thank you. Is it happening? Yeah. Destroy won't eject my disc anymore. What console's that on, mate? I need some more IPA in a minute. I'm nearly out. I'm nearly out of IPA. Oh, GPS4, my 455 one. It was ejecting yesterday. It's probably a fuse, mate. I did tell you that. Right. What is the condition of my stencil? Looks good. Looks almost brand new. Probably could have only used it once just to test the fitting. Yeah, that'll do. That's good enough. Right, so I'm just waiting for that board to preheat. The heater's on 200 degrees Celsius at the minute, so it's not quite ready. What I'm going to do is I'm going to remove my camera from its holder and I'm going to set it up on my stand so as I can... Actually, I should just be able to spin it round actually and turn it upside down. Bear with me a minute. Let's see if I can do that. No, I can't. Never mind. Right, let me grab my tripod then.
Chipper07038 just resubscribed for 3 months.
Thank you, Chipper. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for the support, mate. Yeah, sorry, I'm just going to get my camera set up so as I can face the BJ machine with it. Just give me a minute. And I'm also going to add a clickbait title to YouTube and Twitch in a minute as well. Try and get more viewers in. Just setting up my tripod and stuff. Just while I'm preheating that board. It won't take long, I promise. Ah, the things I do. There's things I do for a video. Right, there's my USB. Right, we should be good to go on the camera. It's upside down. I'll have to fix that. Oh no, the electrons are going to fall out. Give me a minute. There we go. So there's the YouTube stream title updated.
Stop sending me money.
Who's that?
Weird. Stop it. Pill donated $12.56.
Thank you, Pill. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I genuinely appreciate it. Alright, let me just move OBS back. There we go. Right, okay, so that board is preheated. I would say that is probably hot enough, so I'll leave that. Well, I'll need to cool this top plate down. So I've turned that fan on for a minute. It might be a little bit loud on the mic. I don't know if it's coming through or not. But I need to cool the top plate down because that's a plate that I can't have at an inconsistent temp. It needs to be basically cold when I go to use it. So what I'll do now is I'll run the profile again. But that will just be heating up the bottom plate at the minute. So I can leave the fan running on the top plate for a minute just while I let it cool down. Get all that heat out of it. Get rid of that. Let it heat up on the bottom plate again. And by the time the top plate kicks in, it will be cool enough to actually run. But the board will be at a nice temperature to actually do the APU swap. Or to actually pull this APU. So this APU here is the donor APU. So this is the one that I'm going to be reballing and putting onto a board, or putting onto the board that I need to put one on. I'm just going to grab a new tube of flux, unless I've got a tube that's got enough in. No, probably not. Probably better off grabbing another one. Now if only I knew where the hell I'd put my bag of flux. Huh. Not a freaking clue. Where have I put that? I'll need it in the next few minutes anyway, let's put it that way. I've got a tube of flux, it's fine. Oh no, that's empty, damn it. Why did I put an empty tube of flux in there? There's my bag of flux. Cool. Right, okie dokie. Move what closer? The camera? I can't, buddy. I unfortunately can't. Can't get any better. Can't get any better than that. No, it's got the plastic cover on, but that's not a problem. That'll just melt. It's not an issue. Right, so let's inject it with 10 cc's of flux stat. Doesn't actually matter how much flux I put on this. This board is not being reused anyway. This board is dead. Right, so I'm going to turn that fan off now. That's actually at a reasonable temperature. I'm not going to clamp this board down because I don't care if this board warps. Like I said, this board isn't going to be reused. So this board I don't need to clamp down because I'm literally just pulling the APU off it and that is it. It doesn't matter what I do with this. This board's absolutely fine. a donor board anyway, hence the reason I'm pulling the APU off it. What kind of murder are we planning on this board today? We are planning on ripping the APU off this board and putting it onto another board, and giving it heart surgery. Well, it's actually brain surgery. And that is what the title of the video will be. I performed brain surgery on a PS5. Did I kill the patient? Thank you, Bryden. Thank you for the support, mate. Yeah, let's hope it works. We can only hope, can't we? Did you get the game you wanted for Christmas, the new FIFA? I didn't get nothing for Christmas, mate. I should be so lucky. Frankenstein 5, indeed.
Stop sending me money. It's weird. Stop it.
Bryden Poole donated $2.50.
Thank you again, Bryden. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the support, guys. Genuinely, thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it. Always nice to take your monies. By the way, anyone on YouTube, if you have an Amazon Prime account, did you know you can support me absolutely free? All it takes is going to twitch.tv/thecoder2015, linking your Amazon Prime account to Twitch, and then subscribing to my Twitch channel for free. Doesn't cost a penny if you've got Amazon Prime, but it does take some money out of Jeff Bezos' pocket, puts it into my pocket, which allows me to find the time to do this kind of stuff. Hey, thank you, WC.
C4J gifted Tyre Sedan a subscription. C4J gifted a tier 1 sub to Tyre Sedan. They have given 59 gift subs in the channel.
59 gifted subs, you absolute fucking legend. What a beast. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate the support. Thanks so much. Indeed, stick a middle finger up to Bezos. He's got enough money. Take some off him, put it in my pocket. No worries, Black Shinigami. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you hanging out, buddy. Yeah, so unfortunately that's the closest I can get the camera, because I don't have digital zoom enabled on this camera. I can enable digital zoom if anyone wants me to zoom in a little bit more.
Steve Ed 1976 just subscribed on Twitch.
Thank you, Stevie B. Appreciate that, buddy. Many thanks, mate. You know, I can't actually remember where the zoom setting is on this. Ah, there we go. Digital zoom. Hey. Is that better? Thank you, Steve. Thank you, buddy. Bet that stinks. Yeah, my smoke alarm will go off, just for the record. I don't have fume extraction in this workshop. So my smoke alarm is going to go off in a minute. I can silence it for 10 minutes, but it will go off again afterwards. What is worrying is the fact that it hasn't gone off already. There we go. See? Top plate only had to get up to 145 degrees for that APU to be ready. Right, so I'm going to stop that. I'm just going to cool everything down. Does that mean all the smoke alarms will go off? No, because the one in the workshop is separate to the house. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared me. Shut up, smoke alarm. Right, that's silent. That's silenced for the next 10 minutes. Seems hot as fuck. It is. Holy jump scare indeed. Jesus Christ. Ow. Ow. So what I have got to do is just break this plastic away. Get rid of the plastic. It's still a little bit brittle. I want to try and inspect the substrate of the piece of the APU if I can. The substrate seems absolutely fine, doesn't seem to be any popcorning, and that is the reason that you pre-bake the board. It lowers the temperature that you have to put directly onto the die in order to clean it up. Are those solder balls next to the core? No, that will be just remaining bits of liquid metal that managed to find their way underneath part of the gasket. If you look, it should be molten. Yep. Yeah, so that's just little bits of liquid metal that didn't get cleaned up. And those spots on there are just bits of flux. But that's why you preheat the board, because it stops you having to go to full temperature on the APU. You know, when you're actually directly heating up the APU. Just preheat the board for 10 minutes first, 5 to 10 minutes. Right, this is going to take a hell of a lot to actually clean up. And I'm going to use a secret weapon. Something that I don't get to use very often. But I'm going to use it today. And that is the man-eater. The man-eater is a very, very special soldering iron tip that costs about £30 for a cheap Chinese one, because they're not cheap to make. PCB hot plate, yeah. You could make your own, like if you've got a temperature controller. Right. That can cool down naturally for now. By the time I finish reballing this, it'll be cool enough to actually run. What I should probably do actually is pre-bake this other board. So I'll just get rid of that board. Yeah, that's cool. That board's cool now. Get it? It's cool. There we go. Right, so that's my donor board. That board's scrap. That board is the one that I'm using to remove the APU. That I'm using to put the APU, the new APU on. So what I'll do with this one, because this one's actually being worked on, because this is the board that I'm actually going to be trying to repair. I'm going to clamp the board down. I'm going to try and make a custom plate for this, so as I can actually put some some thumb screws into the board to clamp it properly. I'm going to try and make a custom plate, try and get one drilled out for it. Something like this plate that's on here right now, but something that I can just get drilled out with the holes in the right place. I'd need a solid sheet of steel though for that. Right, so I'm just going to line it up in the right position. About there. And then screw it down. Damn you, fucking thing. So this will just make sure that the board doesn't warp. That's actually in the wrong position. There you go. I had this set up for the Xbox Series X that I did Xbox Series S that I did an APU swap on the other day, so there we go. So that's solid enough, I would say. But I do want to get a custom plate made for that. I always leave the batteries in. I never remove them. I live life on the edge. So what I can do now is just run that profile, preheat the board on that one. No, that APU, well, I mean, I will remove the foam, but not yet. It's not important. That APU is dead. There's no coming back for that APU because it's cracked. So, yeah, it's not a problem. You know, actually leaving the foam and stuff on there. Doesn't matter what happens to the APU. It doesn't matter if that APU popcorns. Doesn't matter if it cracks. It doesn't matter if it well, it doesn't matter if I could drill a hole in it. It doesn't make a difference. There's no coming back for that APU at all. It's as dead as it's gonna get, unfortunately. Right. So, has that popcorned? No, this one hasn't. No. I made sure to preheat it, and I only run my profile up to 140 degrees Celsius because I'd preheated the board, so it's absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with it. You know, it wasn't even at melting point for the surface of the APU. 140 degrees Celsius isn't much above what this shuts down at for overheating on a console. So yes, it's hot, but it's not hot enough to cause any damage. By the way, now you know why I call this the man-eater. Size of this thing. Alexa, turn on the fume extractor. Okay. Fuck you. Yes, I've got a fume extractor on my desk. I haven't got one on the VGA machine. More teaser, how's it going? Looks like it just bulged. No, it hasn't, it's fine. No, I wouldn't melt that APU. I'd make a keychain out of it. I'd reboard it and then make a keychain out of it if anyone wanted one. I might start removing APUs from boards and giving them away to channel members and stuff and Patreon supporters. Somebody turn on the aircon. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, mate. I'll change the command for that. I know it looks fine. Yeah, it's just the reflections. Just reflections, mate. It's absolutely fine. I'm not worried. Alright, this takes an awful lot of solder grade. Chase, thank you for becoming a channel member, buddy. I really appreciate that. You always stream on YouTube or just Twitch? Mainly on Twitch, mate. Mainly Twitch. Alright, there we go. Nice bit of IPA. When did you get 100k subs? 30th of December. I hit 100k. I know that date for two reasons. It's my sister's birthday on the 30th of December, and it's also the day that my mum passed away. So that date sticks in my mind for for 3 reasons now, I suppose. Thank you, Pichu. Appreciate it. Happy 2024, Captain Crunch. No, that APU's fucked. It is popcorned. Fuck. Yeah, that APU is fucked. I can't use that. I'll have to find another one. That's just happened by the looks of it. I didn't see that to start with, so you can make 2 APU key changes and send me one. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. I'll have to grab another APU. Never mind. Right. Okay. Well, Alexa, turn off the fume extractor. Thank you. There you go, Matt. I turned your AC off for you. It was there before you cleaned it. Right, okay, got you. Right, well, never mind. I'll grab another board. While I'm grabbing another board, this one's already up to temp, so I'm going to remove the APU off this one. This is the donor board. This is the board I need to fix. Right. I'll just remove that. Like I said, I don't really care what happens to this one. Oh, that blows. But it's fine. It doesn't matter. This is part of the risk with removing APUs. It happens. I've got one here that I actually planned on putting on the BJ machine anyway. It's got flux on it, so yeah. Right, okay, so yeah. Kept in the battery too. Hell yeah, dude. Silent Ninja, how's it going, buddy? When did I start working on electronics? Around 2018, I think. 2017, late 2017, early 2000, I believe. That's when I started messing with electronics. Let's see the jump scare. It's jump scare and the battery pops. That battery's fine. Thank you, Simon. Appreciate that, my friend. That battery's fine. Nothing's going to happen to that battery. Trust me. Trust me. Nothing is going to happen to that battery. I did, thank you, Ninja. Thank you. I know the sound of a tobacco pouch. Exactly, trust me, I'm ginger. Did you learn from someone or just tearing stuff apart? A bit of both. Messing and watching videos on YouTube. People like Lewis Rossman, Andrew Paul, my mate Vince, Tronics Fix, Northridge Fix, and a few other channels. Any progress? Well, we've got a cracked APU, so the battery's cold. It needs a little heat. Yeah, exactly. It needs to warm up. Trust me, there's nothing wrong with that battery. It's not going to pop. Trust me. None of you trust me, do you? Of course you don't. Why would you? And honestly, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Evening, HJV. Happy New Year, mate. Yeah, I'm waiting for some solder balls to come, but then I'll start making some keychains. I'll probably sell them as kind of like merch on the store, or give them away to people who've been like a channel member or Patreon supporter for like 6 months or something. Actually, let me check on my AliExpress order, because I have ordered some solder balls. Some of the big tubs of solder balls. Let's have a look. View all. Wait, what? Where's my order? Processing. Unpaid. Shipped. What the fuck? Where's my order? Oh, for fuck's sake. I did order some solder balls. Evening, Andrew. How's it going, mate? I bet they're still in my cart. I bet I didn't do the checkout. Damn it. No, they're not in the cart. So where's the order? You might even become a hedgehog. Right, we're on 100 degrees Celsius on the bottom plate. Right. So in my cart I have .5mm, 0.45mm, 0.2mm and 0.25mm and 0.3mm. And that is £58.62. Right, we're on 130 degrees. And that's ready. There we go. Good. So that APU is off. That's the dead APU. Okay. Right. Smoke alarm's probably going to go off again. No warping on my board. After there is a tiny bit in the middle, but this is a drop damage board, so it's probably already there. There's no warping on the edges or anything. It is fine. Plus they do kind of flex a little bit while you're while they're hot, so it is fine. This board is hot. Talk to me, baby. I keep on hoping. Live by the ocean. Yeah, you too, Matt. Hope you had a great Christmas as well. That board is absolutely fine. Well, I certainly hope so. Otherwise, we're not doing anything, are we? Oxidised pads by the looks of it. Or hopefully it's just oxidised. I certainly hope they're just oxidised. Obviously I need to clean this board before I can do anything else. Just to make sure that the pads are all okay. Right, let me just clean up the majority of this APU and then I'll sort the oxidised pads out. I believe they are just oxidised. I don't want to run this big tip over the oxidised pads. Alexa, turn on the fume extractor. I'm going to use a bit of hot air to assist me with this, just to make sure I don't tear any pads. Happy New Year, Devon. Hope you're well, buddy. Thank you, Theo. Appreciate you, mate. Right, before I do that, oh, hang on, that one. Before I do that, I'm just going to drop this board on and start to preheat it. Hopefully we don't end up with another popcorn chip. How did that one come out actually? Did it come out okay? Maybe, yeah. You're welcome to send it in, Chase. Yeah, definitely beyond economical repair, yeah. I'm just doing this for shits and giggles, to be honest with you. Just for the laughs, just for the stream. If I even can, I need to clean up this board first and see what the state of it is once I've cleaned it. Put solder mask onto. Quite a few as well by the looks of it. We haven't done it yet, mate. That was replying to John. We haven't actually done the reball yet. Okay, so there's a few pads which are still oxidized. Cheers, Ben. Thanks, mate.
Mash36 just resubscribed for 8 months.
Thank you, Mash. I appreciate the support as always, mate. Right. just clean this off. Right, just going to heat it all up. There's a lot of pads down that one side which need sorting out. Alexa, turn off the fume extractor. Thanks, bitch. Right, I'm going to run the BGA machine for that donor APU now. I have run it, it's up to temperature. Still a few pads I need to clean off in terms of solder. I'll just run a little bit of solder braid over it once more, and then I'm going to have to clean up the actual pads themselves. Beep. Thank you. Right, a bit of hot air to go with this. Alexa, turn on the fume extractor. No, it's not going to find it because the hot air's on. Never mind. Couple of pads on the edge there that are still oxidised. They actually look like no connect, but I'm still going to sort them out. dissect the APU and fix it. If only I had the skills to do it. Fuck off. Sorry for the jump scare, guys. Perhaps putting a smoke alarm in here isn't such a great idea after all. Someone just messaged on the store saying, do you take PayPal? No, I do not, and I never will. Because PayPal fucking suck. For store payments, anyway. Because if someone opens a dispute, I have to pay the freaking fees, and that ain't happening. You could be bankrupted by PayPal because of fees. Like, genuinely, they could literally bankrupt you. Imagine someone opening making like 1,000 orders and then just opening a dispute on every single one. I know that sounds a bit far-fetched, but it can happen. Right, we've got some tab polling on some of these traces. I'm gonna have to sort out. It might take a little while to do. For now, though, my BJ machine is running and almost at a point where it's ready to come off. So I'll do that before I do anything else. Just going to flood this APU in flux. Sorry guys, didn't mean to scare anyone. Don't play audio through your monitor then. Ha! Yeah, with flux board in it, yeah. But we're dropping some frames tonight, guys. I don't know why. I am sorry. Not a lot can do. Bad weather and all of that. Fuck off. I'm just fucking resetting you now. Fucking eat shit, you little prick face. Fuck face, wank stain bitch. Cunt. There's me demonetised. Ha! Take the battery out of that. There isn't one in this one. I've already removed it. This one seems to be taking a while to come off. Now it's ready. Really? think I better open the door. It's very, very smoky in here. Alright, I've opened the door. It is incredibly smoky right now. Sorry guys. Right, well, given how smoky it is in here, I think that's my cue to go and grab a cup of coffee while it airs out a little bit, alright? Yeah, the APU's on the desk. Don't worry. Yeah, that's my cue to go and grab a cup of coffee while this airs out a bit. I'll turn the mic off in case the smoke alarm goes off again. Right, why didn't my mic turn off? Right, was anyone actually hearing me then? I'm assuming you was. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a coffee. I won't be too long. Hello. I'm back. Ah. Right, let's give this APU an inspection. That looks better, doesn't it? Alright, let's just drop the board to one side for a bit. Certainly looks okay. Alright. Cool. Put it inside my holder. This is why you should use the bigger soldering iron tip on these, because that one just cannot hold that heat on the APU. Alright, we'll just wait for that to warm up. You know, on average you use about half a tube of flux reballing these APUs. Alexa, turn on the fume extractor. Thanks, bitch. Come on. Yeah, that heat up. Fume extractor not close enough. That's better. It depends what you want to ask me in private. Is it regarding a repair or is it regarding questions about the repair? Is it repair related, as in, is it repair related that you want me to do, or is it not? Because if it's business related, you can get in touch on the store. Anything else has to be Discord, otherwise it will get ignored. I've got a fume extractor. I don't need a mask. What plastic are you referring to, mate? Yeah, the man eater. No, it's called substrate. It's actually made up of fiberglass. It all sounds like a sucker thing. Yeah, I'm assuming you're referring to the fume extractor. Yeah, fiberglass polymer, yeah. Carlo, how's it going? One more run with the braid should do the job. Or with fresh braid rather. Why not use hot air and solder blade? You don't want to be exposing the chip to that much concentrated hot air. Alexa, turn off the fume extractor. Thanks, bitch. Right, I'm waiting for it to cool down a little bit. I'm gonna soak my my cloth in IPA. Don't really want to drop IPA on the board on the chip that quickly after I've used soldering iron. Trust me, it does not take long for that PCB for this substrate to heat up. And if you put IPA straight on it, it will kill the chip. Just because of thermal shock. You do not want to put heat straight on that. So this is not like a direct contact with the IPA because the IPA is on the cloth and not on the actual substrate. Right, just really quickly while the board is while the chip's still warm, I'm just gonna clean around the edges of the other side of the chip. Just try and get it as clean as I can. Heat would cause it to popcorn. But not the kind of heat that you get from the PlayStation. Only heat from like a hot air gun or an oven or a hairdryer, something like that. Like direct heat. For too long and too quickly. So a rapid increase in temperature, basically. Essentially, what popcorning is it's delamination. So basically, the substrate's made up of several layers, and in between each layer is like a separating substrate, and the layers are glued down to that substrate. That's what makes up the PCB. Because essentially, what the chip is it's basically a PCB with a die glued onto it, and then a shitload of wires connecting to the individual solder pads on the bottom. And because the PCB, because the chip is actually made up of several layers on the substrate, or we call it the substrate. The substrate is actually the separating layer, but because it's made up of several layers, what happens is when it gets too hot, it basically melts the glue and air gets underneath the different layers and causes it to balloon. But the problem with that is obviously there's a substrate in between each layer to prevent it from shorting out and things like that. But the problem is there are also wires going to all of the different locations. So as soon as it popcorns, those wires split and it's game over, I'm afraid. It is GG at that point. Unfortunately. As soon as that delamination occurs, it's game over. The chip is dead. What causes an APU to kernel the PlayStation? What causes an APU to popcorn the PlayStation kernel? Oof. Yeah, you might want to see yourself out on that one, mate. That chip looks perfect. No problem at all. A little bit of a scratch on it, but that's fine. A little scratch isn't going to hurt it as long as it's not gone through multiple layers. Like that is zoomed in like 30x, so that looks a lot deeper than it actually is. Probably from the soldering iron, but that's fine. That's not going to hurt it. That's not going to hurt the chip, or it shouldn't. We're going to risk it for a biscuit. That's what we're going to do. We are going to risk it for a biscuit. UV mask time. Yeah, I'm going to put some UV mask on it. Just to protect it. But that little bit of a scratch, it looks a lot deeper than it is because I was zoomed right the way in, but it doesn't look like it's gone through multiple layers. So I'm not exactly worried. How are you anyway, Gordon? I hope you're doing well, buddy. So a little bit of solder mask over it just to cover it, prevent any kind of shorts under the chip when it comes to soldering the chip back on. Grab my UV light. Quick blast with UV. Avert your eyes, otherwise you're going to be exposed to UV rays. Did I popcorn the APU? Not this one. The first one, yes. I've got a stencil, mate, yeah. Biscuit risking indeed. It did copy, yeah. I've had enough already. Ha! I'll do it. And that is now re-exposed. It's painkiller time. My head's hurting. Sorry, people. That is way too much flux. Way too much flux. Right. Way too many. Too much. But it's fine. Because we can do this. Get rid of it all. Look at how much excess there was on that. You only want a thin layer. You don't want a thick layer on this. And then again, more excess flux. Right, so I'm going to take the APU off a second, off the holder, so I can run it over again. Even more excess flux. Even more. I'll suffer with headaches anyway, buddy. Right, and another thing I want to do is just get rid of the excess flux from around the actual holder, and the reason for that is because that'll start to pool up on the edges and cause bridging. So realistically, you want a clean stencil and clean jig before you proceed, or as clean as you can get it. It doesn't have to be spotless, it's just clean as you can get it, just like that. Just get rid of the excess from around the edges. Drop that back in, drop the stencil on, there we go. Cool. Cool. Whoops. Damn it. You son of a bitch. It's a good job that's got a little bit of a ridge on it, isn't it? Alright. I need to clean my hands. My hands are rather sticky, and it's not from doing what you think I've been doing. You know, it's not from reballing. Ha! Got him. I did just reply about that APU, mate. Did you ask again? Too much heat, yeah. Raw popcorn and APU. Too much heat too quickly. Not just too much heat. You can get them really as hot as you want, as long as you heat them up evenly. Yeah, from White Flux. You got it. Alright, it's solder ball time. We need 0.5 millimeter solder balls. That's 0.45, 0.35. Not a clue. I think it's 0.6, 0.55, 0.65, 0.3. Where's my 0.5s? I think it's these ones. Let's have a look. Problem is that marking's gone on the. No, it's not them ones, because they're taking two. The problem is the markings have gone off the solder balls. That's the annoying thing. I'll use 0.45s if I have to. We just clean this out. I'm not lifting it off again because I'll have to reflux it. Flux that. I'll just get them off manually. I'm hoping I've got some 0.5s. I'm not seeing them in my tub. I thought I ordered some the other day, but I didn't. I can always Amazon some anyway, you know, just a small tub to last. Not that I want to. But these take like 2,500 to 3,000 solder balls. I believe they're 0.3 mil by the look of it. Right. I'm gonna use a little trick I learnt in how to be a pretend technician school. There you go. Alright. So where the frick are my 0.5 mils? Where are my 0.5s? And no, I can't use solder paste on this because the chip's just way too big for it. It's not recommended. Right, what size are these? Because these have got no marking on them either. They are the 0.5s. Gotcha. Okay. So they will do. Yeah, the marking's rubbed off on them, look. Which sucks. These are not very good for shaking the stencil, these magnetic ones. Do it under the scope. They're not great for shaking the stencil. There is a little trick you can use though. If I just grab some IPA in a little tub, a little trick you can use to move them around. If you dab a little bit of IPA on your fingers, or a finger, and just do that, you'll see that the solder balls will start to group up. The only problem with that is you end up with a bit of IPA on the chip itself. So then when you go to reflow the solder balls, you end up having to slowly bring it up to temperature because you've got to dry the IPA at the same time. I'll worry about the missing ones afterwards. Not good for your skin, by the way, IPA. Keep pushing back out. Why do I get a feeling these are the wrong... These are 0.5s. These are not good. Well, that's annoying. They're either 0.5 or 6mm. They're not good. I'll have to clear that off and do it again. I'll use 0.45s because they're not quite the right size, but they will do. Yeah, 0.55 will be very slightly too big, and I'll be sitting there forever trying to get them out. Or not trying to get them out, but trying to get them all inside each hole. 0.45 will just pretty much drop straight in. Well, they will drop straight in because this is a 0.5mm stencil. Right, just clear that off, make sure I've got them all out. Looks good. Now I've got to add some more flux. At least I'm not going to have IPA on it though, I guess. Just one wipe over with the stencil, just to level it off. I actually put the right amount on this one that time. Yeah, so I'll use 0.45s, they'll be a lot easier to work with. Ha! I've just found my 0.5s. You son of a bitch. God damn it. Thank you, Leon. Appreciate that, mate. 0.5s are perfect, by the way. Pretty much going to be using all of these, though. Might actually be able to shake these ones. Let's have a look. Nah, they're not great for shaking, these stencils ain't. Because you can't really shake them very heavily. So you're better off just moving around manually. But these ones are not so bad because these ones are just dropping in. So not so bad to move around. So this one, if you use IPA with it, you'll definitely be able to group them all up. There isn't quite enough on this chip, I don't think. I think I'm a few short. Need a bit more IPA. Lemicon or Lemicon, sorry if I butcher that name, but how's it going? Please make a nice balls emoji. I did, and YouTube and Twitch both declined it. Sorry. I even emailed them, both of them, YouTube and Twitch, and explained the context behind it. And it's sexual innuendo. It's not allowed on our platform. No, sorry, YouTube accepted the get your balls one out, but they refused the nice balls one. I don't know. They're just stupid. Absolutely stupid. And Twitch, they just declined both of them. Oh, I have to put one manually inside that hole. That sounded way too fucking wrong. Right, time to place some manually. Just to finish it off. Thanks, Body, for that Random involuntary movement. Damn it. Where's my other tweezers at? Give me my other motherfucking tweezers. Where did you go? Not them ones, they're the ones I just picked up. What the fuck? How the fuck did you lot just stick to my... You stupid motherfuckers. I should have probably had IPA on my finger, I guess. Dear. Well, that'll teach me, I guess. Right, I was going to try and gather up some of these excess balls so as the hot air gun doesn't blow them all over the place. Right, what's all that about? Ignoring my comment. No. I haven't seen it, mate. I haven't seen any message, mate. I was kind of paying attention to this. I'm not ignoring messages. And I 100% replied to every single message on the shop today. Drop me a message on the store now and I'll read it now. How's that? Drop me a message, I'll see it come up. Yeah, have a good night, Tony. I've got unread messages on the store, but only replies from when I went offline. Hang on a minute. I'm searching for your name. I'm looking for a message from you, Scott. The last message I received from you was... Hang on. Bear with me. April the 11th. And that was actually a reply from me to you. Assuming this is the same Scott Harding. Let me just... That was about a MacBook that you were looking to possibly sell. So yeah, that's the only message I've got from you, and that was from months and months ago. One missing board on the left. Yeah, no worries. I'll check it in a second. Don't worry. So I haven't seen the rest of the conversations, so hang on. Serious question. My mate's got a badly torn trace switch on the charge port. Anything you can do? It's hackable, so he doesn't want to lose it. Possibly, but you would have to drop me a message, mate. If you get in touch on the store about that, if you send me a message on the store, I only have right now on the store. I've just read up to try and find your message. I didn't see it. I'm not deliberately ignoring people. I never try and ignore. I never deliberately ignore people. I've got right now, which I'll be responding to tomorrow. These are just replies from yesterday. Replies from this afternoon. Sorry, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 messages to read in the morning when I get up. Well, when I've taken the kids to school. Which I will read in the morning, but Yeah. But no, I don't deliberately ignore messages. I never would. But I haven't got a message from you on the store since the messages about you looking to sell a MacBook. And that the last message on that was a reply from me to you. So, yeah. But that's based on searching your name. Message just coming up, not delivered, try again. I don't normally do this, but maybe if it's not working, I'll look into that, but maybe drop me a message on Discord. I don't normally deal with stuff like that on Discord, but
It's weird.
yeah.
Stop it.
David donated $1.28.
Thank you, David. I appreciate that, mate. But no, I would never ignore messages deliberately. Even on YouTube chat, I mean, I wouldn't deliberately ignore them. It's just the fact that my mind's kind of elsewhere with this sort of stuff. Well, I need to preheat this board. Sorry, preheat the chip. Yeah, drop a message on Discord, Seeker, about that if it's for self-help. So any self-help requests usually have to go through Discord. Any repair inquiries or business inquiries, that sort of stuff, have to go through the store. The only reason I'm telling Scott to message on Discord is because he said that chat's not delivering for him. To be honest, I am actually getting rid of the live chat in a couple of months because I've never got time to be on there live anyway, so it's pointless having it. So in about a month or so, I'm getting rid of it. I need to focus my time better. Like, the reason I'm going so hard in terms of preheating this is because this chip is huge. It needs to be preheated, and it needs to be pretty much over 100 degrees Celsius just to start reflowing the solder balls on. And then I'm going to put a nozzle on, and I'm going to focus. I'm going to drop the airflow down to 10%. Well, let's go 20 actually, and start focusing the heat now. And see how the solder balls are starting to change colour already because it's preheated. There we go, it's starting to take. Don't want to fully reflow them yet. I want to try and get them all flowed on first. Or partially flowed on. Doesn't matter if they're perfect yet. Don't move the chip, move your eyepiece. Or move your scope. Don't touch the chip. We've had one pop out. It's actually popped underneath. Well, one's popped underneath, one's popped out. I saw it bounce. Not going to worry about that for now though, because I've got this chip up to temperature, so kind of don't want to move the heat away. Those ones in the corner are not taking. I'll deal with those in a minute. They're not all going to take straight away. Some of them might need a little bit of persuasion. Another couple which have bounced out. It's fine. For the most part though, they're good to go. That corner's a little bit messed up. I might need to end up fixing that manually. Okay, right. Let's not worry about that right now. I can deal with that in a minute. I'm using 440 degrees Celsius for that. Right. By persuasion, I mean just add a little bit of flux. Right, so the rest of them are pretty much fully soldered on, so I can add some flux to the entire chip. Now I can increase my airflow. I'm up to 60% now. Doesn't matter about the airflow now because the solder balls are not going to fly off the chip. Still got one missing for some reason. Not sure how I didn't see that. Yeah, I thought it was that one. Cool. Good. Wow, that's hot. Wow, that's hot. That's very hot. Ow. Ow. Trying to separate the stencil from the magnet. But everything is absolutely baking hot right now. I want to get the stencil removed from the chip itself before that flux has time to harden. Like that. But now I can reflow everything, make sure there's no mistakes. And by reflowing everything with the stencil removed, you make sure that every single solder ball has solidified. Oh, but not solidified, soldered to the chip. Which it appears it has. How's it going, Paul? Hope you're well, mate. Yeah, it appears as though every single solder ball is in place. Damn it. Merger. One merger. You son of a... What an arsehole. One merger. Well, that happens. There's not a lot you can do about it sometimes. Probably a solder ball which has managed to creep underneath and cause them to merge when I remove the stencil. It's fine. Oh, you can fix that. Your balls are touching. Yeah, they are. Remove as much of this as I can with the iron. And if I get the very corner of some solder braid, should be able to get to those two balls. The good thing is they're on the edge. If there was on the middle of the, if there was in the middle of the chip, I'd end up scraping them away with tweezers. Because they're on the edge of the chip, I can get to them. It's tight, but it's doable, as you see there. And I'll just grab a couple of extra solder balls. Damn it, get off my tweezers. Hey. Right, I'll drop my airflow right the way down to 1%. Come on. You know you want to jump into place. There we go. And you, come on. There you go. A little bit of gentle persuasion. And that's why I keep a bent pair of tweezers. Sweet. And that is now gorgeous. Gorgeous. It's a beautiful looking chip. Ow, 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 ow. It's a hot chip. That's what it is. God damn, it's hot. It'll do. Whew. It's very hot. But that is more than sufficient. Yes, I've got a BJ station cam, yeah. Right there. Right there. Beautiful. Ha. Ho. Ha. That's hot. Yeah. That's very hot. Alright. Cool. That'll do. Right. Fair few pads I need to fix on this board before I can do the drop. I say fix. It's not really to fix them. It's just to prevent overspill of the solder balls. The ones that are just exposed copper are not that important to take care of. The main ones you got to take care of are the ones where there's solder actually tinned the copper itself. Because if it's just exposed copper, because it's not tinned, solder shouldn't realistically flow onto it. Because it's not pre-tinned when you heat it up. But if I'm going to do the rest of them anyway, I may as well deal with those ones just in case. Not bothered about these traces being exposed a little bit. The main thing I'm bothered about is the pads. Damn it. Didn't work, did it? So just bear with me, just while I deal with these. I don't think there's really that many over this side on the other half. It's just this one side where the pads were all oxidised and I had to scrape them. Hands are rather unsteady tonight. It might help you guys see if I was actually in focus. I'd say you could have told me, but I'm not watching chat anyway. Oh, I've still got an oxidized pad, you asshole. I've still got an oxidized pad there. Oh, I'm not doing any more scraping with the iron, so you can just get scraped with the tweezers and be done with it. It'll be fine. Didn't notice that, but it's fine. Solder will definitely still bond to that. In actual fact, you see things like this where there's multiple traces, it doesn't really matter too much if you've got, like, let's say for example you've got a pad here with, you know, like 1, 2, 3, 4 traces here. Well, there's actually loads because this is just one big ground, but if you've got one, for example, where it's got 4 connected pads on it, if you've got like one solder ball that's going to end up overspinning and being too small for the rest of the board, it's not going to hurt it. Because you've still got multiple pads on that same line that are going to be connected. And realistically, it shouldn't hurt it. They're all still connected anyway. So as long as the trace wasn't physically broken, it'd be fine. It really doesn't take as long as you think either to actually sit there and fill these in. You know, all those times you sat there playing with colouring books when you was a kid, this is where it comes in handy. So whoever thought that skill that you learn as a small child would come in handy. Really don't use a lot as well, by the way. Very, very thin layer of solder mask will do the job. There's quite a few up in this corner. think to save a bit of time, grab a blob of this and drop it there, just to save some time. Too much on that one. I will clean all the excess up from around the edges. Right, I think I've got all of the one, well, most of the ones that need doing. Yeah, I think I've got them all. That one I'm not bothered about. Oh, I'll put it on anyway, stuff it. Like I said, all of these middle pads are just ground. You know how you get a normal chip where it's got a ground pad in the middle? That's basically what this is in the middle. It's all one big ground. It's for heat dissipation. And that is it. Not that it really works, but that's all it's for. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I think it... Oh no, there's one there. Any more that I can see? There's a couple. There and there. I think I'm happy with that, to be honest. Yeah, call that good. Hey, Ellis. Thank you for becoming a channel member again, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. 11 months with me, indeed. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. I will call that good. Where's my UV light gone? Where did I put it? There. Quick, avert your eyes before you get exposed to UV rays. God damn. How's it going, David and Raj? Hope you're all doing good. His boot is still streaming. Has he gone offline? Is that why Raji's here? Mr. Booty disappeared. Sunny side up eggs. Ha! Let's get it, let's go! Get it, got. Get it, got. Get it, got. You just woke up, damn dude. Alright, that will do it. Good enough. Don't know if that neck crack come across on audio then. That felt fucking good. Alright, well, all of this excess I will clean up later on. Not bothered about it. Not bothered about it in the slightest. Can you change the hardware to recover from a hardware ban? Yes, but it's not economically viable. The only way to do it would be to do this, what I'm doing right now, which is to replace the APU, and I'm only doing this for fun. You're better off just replacing the entire board. It wouldn't be economically viable. All of the data would be gone, and on top of that, it would cost too much to do, unfortunately. Right, now I've got to remember which frigging way this APU goes. Got to remember which way it goes. Let's have a look. Shit, there's no markings on them. Oh, I have got a reference. And that is that reference. It's with the Sony writing being on the right hand side. Right, that's locked in. Notice I'm pushing down on the APU and wobbling it. The reason for that is because when it's in position, it'll lock itself and it won't move while I'm, well, as long as I don't push too hard on it. So see how that's not in position right now? And when I wobble it, it's just going to move around until I get the right position, and then it won't. And then my hands are stuck to it because it's covered in flux. It should be lined up with those squares anyway. It's slightly out of line, but surface tension will pull that in. Or it should. That should do it. Right. I will preheat the board as normal, like I normally would. So I won't actually run the top plate to start with. What did I miss? Just the reball. I didn't see a dot on the chip, but to be honest, my eyes are tired. On late? No, it's about normal time for me, mate. Normal time for me, buddy. Yeah, I'm hoping they don't need to be replaced because it's all part of the same APU. There is a way to replace those three paired SSD chips. So I'm kind of hoping they don't need to be replaced. If they do, I think I'll replace them tomorrow. Yeah, no worries, Enzima. Sorry, Sham. Yeah, I'll probably replace the APU tomorrow if that's the case. Replace the SSD tomorrow if that's the case. We'll see. We'll see if it even attempts to power on. It might fail. Because these chips don't like heat. Nice, Gordon. Finally finished it, mate. No, these chips really do not like heat at all. If you're wondering what the temp's at right now, there it is. It does start to smoke indeed. So the top plate hasn't kicked in yet. Basically, I'm preheating the board. I'm going to turn that off now. So that's basically stopped running right now. But obviously the board is still getting up to temperature. So the board heat itself, as in, you know, let's just pick around the APU or close to the APU. Board heat itself right now is 86, 87, still climbing. I think that needs to be run on the bottom for a little bit longer, to be honest. I thought it was a bit hotter than that. I can just keep the probe there and I'll keep an eye on it. There we go. Now it's climbing. Now she's climbing. Ready to activate the smoke alarm, yeah. Can you switch on the lights and focus it towards the APU? I can do in a minute, mate, yeah. It's pointless at the minute because there's no top plate running. PS5 APU, Steve. Yeah, the general board should be around about the 130 mark-ish, but I mean, that top plate hasn't kicked in yet and it's at 140. So we're going to be absolutely fine in terms of that. You'll see it kick in a minute when that 0 on the left-hand side starts climbing. It won't get much warmer than that now until the bottom plate kicks in. I mean, sorry, until the top plate kicks in, not the bottom plate. Temperature in my workshop is 21.8 degrees Celsius. But the heat directly on the APU is going to be a little bit lower than 145. Let's have a look. I don't want to put that too close because, well, I don't want to end up knocking the APU out of place. Yeah, around about the 135 mark on the APU itself. So bear in mind that temperature probe is going through a hole, so it's actually picking up heat that's rising up. Perfect beach weather, yep. There's it going in. It's the end of France. What do you mean? Yeah, by all means, Joshua. Happy to take it off your hands, mate. Okay, top plate should be kicking in pretty soon. Come on, top plate. Come on, you're about due to be kicking in. What are you playing at? There we go. It's just kicked in. Drop me a message on the store, Josh, if you don't mind. Consolefix.shop. I'm using both, Carlos. Yeah, awesome, mate. Just drop me a message on the store, and we'll sort something out. I can turn the gooseneck light on now. Now it's actually worth turning on. Not that that makes much of a difference, but in fact it probably makes it worse, to be honest. Right, that's all the zoom you're getting. I'm going to go and open the door. I don't really want the smoke alarm to go off again. So I'm going to go and open the door. These chats are not going with what's being said. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube, mate. Oh, Luna's just come to say hello. No, I can't show you because I'm not moving my cameras. What's the matter, Luna? Hey? Cold it there, innit? Alright, I'll come and sort you out in a minute. Wow. Hey, Luna. Hey, come up here. Come on. Luna. Come up here. Come. Hello. Hey, Luna. What's the matter? What? You want to go in the house, don't you, mate? It's cold out there. You shouldn't have gone out, should you? No, don't climb over there. No. Come on. Down. Come on, because I've got to get up. I will deal with you in a minute. I will let you go in the house in a moment. What's the matter? You're not usually this fussy. Right, you need to jump down. Come on. Right. Right, that's pretty much done, I think. Luna will repair it by peeing on it. Ha! Alright, let's bring that down a minute. Wow, that's hot. No. It's actually just fucking moved on me. It's still in position by the look of it. Ah, Luna, no. No. No, that's incredibly hot, Luna. You can't go by that. You cannot go near that, Luna. Sorry. Right. Let that cool down naturally. Yeah, it does set itself into place, yeah. Baked cat for tea. Oh dear. It's getting a little bit of heat out of this. Like literally 1 second burst with the fan. You don't want to do it too quickly. You just want to get rid of a little bit of heat out of it just to cool it down a little bit quicker. Right. Now I'll let it cool down naturally. Does it smell like Maggie? Maggie? What's Maggie? I've never heard of Maggie. Right, okay. I'm going to go and sort Luna out because she seems to think that my chair's a new bed and that means I can't sit down. So, I'm going to go and kick her in the house. Not literally, but I'm going to go put her in the house while I'm waiting for this to cool down. There's not a lot I can do until it cools down. It's baking hot right now. It's still at well over 100 degrees Celsius, so yeah. Alright, couple of minutes. Well, 1 minute. Luna. This ain't your desk, Kitty. That's a microphone. Right, blame Luna for the microphone. Yeah. This is not your desk. This is my desk. Leave the microphone alone. No. She's trying to get the BGA machine. Right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Alright. What's my temp at now? 117. So when that temperature gets to... I haven't got my mic on, by the way, because it's actually dying. That's her desk now, yeah. So when that temperature gets to below 100 degrees Celsius, as in this one here, then I can start to cool it down manually. This one doesn't matter so much, but this temperature here is reading here on the board. So, yeah, I can cool it down manually once it gets to below 100. Sorry, yeah, manually. Right. I'm too old for this shit. The desk is hers, so it just allows you to use it. Yeah, that sounds about right, mate. So there is a reason that I don't cool it down manually before it gets below 100 degrees Celsius, and that's because the thermal cutoff for a PS5 is around about the 100 degrees Celsius mark. So that means that it can handle rapid cooling at that temperature, so around the 105 degrees Celsius mark. It can handle cooling at that temperature because it uses the fan to cool it rapidly. So essentially, if I'm using the fans on the BGA machine, it's the same as using the fan on the PS5. So I shouldn't need to worry in terms of, you know, causing thermal stress and stuff like that. Yeah, I just saw it come through, Josh. I'll reply to that tomorrow, mate, because I've just given the time. You know, 3:13. So I'll reply to that tomorrow. Right. Now you'll see how quick it cools down. That's not a true temperature, by the way. It's because the fan's blowing over the sensor. Evening, Arctic. Hopefully it works, yeah. How's it going, Chronic, by the way? Today's your birthday. Dude, happy birthday. How old are you now? What? 14? 15? No. Happy birthday, mate. I hope you have I hope you've had a brilliant day. I know you're not in the UK. I hope you've had a brilliant day, mate. 36. Oh, you're only a year older. Well, like 6 months older than me. We have reached an equilibrium when it comes to the temperatures. So the temperature on the bottom sensors and the temperature on the actual temperature on the bottom sensors and the temperature on the board sensor is pretty much the same now. If I turn those fans off, it will climb back up a little bit. Like I said, there's air blowing over it. But I want to see what it settles at. If it settles at below 100 degrees Celsius, then I'll put it off the board. I'll put it off the machine. It looks like it is going to. I'm getting old. We all are, mate. We're all getting older. And they're going to say for a BGA machine. Nice. Right, so I want to wait for it to stop increasing. It's settled at 60, so that's the temperature that the board should be at. It shouldn't be any hotter than 60. I should, realistically, well, if I blast it a little bit more, I should be able to pick it up. And she wants to give me a BGA machine. You can buy this one for the low price of £14,999.99. Yeah, I can pick that up now. I know it's a safe temperature, so I can hold the board. Right, well that now has a replacement APU. And I've got to be honest, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. No popcorning. Good stuff. Right, let's flood this in IPA. Give it a good scrub. And yes, it is the same board. You can see the conformal coating stuck to the board there. I'm sure as hell know I'll be getting someone. You swapped the board on telling. Nice and clean. There is very slight damage to this APU. I didn't see that. Slight damage there. Don't think that will affect it though. I've had worse than that and it's still turned on. Way worse. Right. Swapped out the board without just knowing. Yep, you know it. Oh yeah, people are always saying that shit. I don't give a fuck. Leave them to it. Haters gonna hate. Right. Haters gonna hate. I have swapped the board anyway. For the customer. Swapped it with this one. Because this one works. Haters gonna hate it. I just wanna shake it. Shake it off. You are, yeah. I don't care what people think of me anyway. Couldn't give a damn. Right, I'm going to put a little bit of liquid metal on this. Not a lot, but a little bit. I'll put a tad on it. Not too much. Because there's no protection on it. All you got to do to transfer some liquid metal is that. There's plenty on the heatsink. There's no protection on this APU. It needs, if it works, it's going to need conformal coating. Honestly, I don't think it'll work. These chips don't like heat. Not at all. I reckon I've probably just wasted 3.5 hours. Not sure why it's took me that long. Well, then again, I guess I preheated the board and then I had to do it all again because the chip popcorn. So yeah, I mean, this isn't an economically viable repair. Because I'd be charging like £60 an hour plus plus the cost of an APU. Like, so I'd be charging like probably 80 quid for an APU. It'll work, especially the blue LED. No, it won't, mate. No, it won't. This board has other problems. Because that realistically shouldn't. It shouldn't have. What do you call it? It shouldn't have exactly the same symptom. It should be at least a 2-second blot, and it's not. It's got exactly the same problem it had before. It never did beep, no. So it did have other problems. The APU is definitely dead. Like, that APU, we all know that was screwed, right? But this has been dropped, so could it have a cracked solder ball under the safe bridge or something? Possibly. Could have a corrupted BIOS, but I mean, it's got 7 milliamp current draw, so I doubt that's the issue. Let's just see what the boot sequence is saying quickly. I'm not spending too much longer on this. It's a little bit gutting though. Damn it, I couldn't see the screen. 200 milliamps. We now get 200 milliamps, not 7. We do have a changed symptom. Right, let me have a look at my cheat sheet quickly and see what's... Well, 208 milliamps it was. Let me just have a look at my cheat sheet and see what that says. Bear with me. $225 milliamps SSD controller. That's about the closest I've got for it. I haven't got any other information on boot sequences, but 225 milliamps will be SSD controller. I wonder if the SSD controller is cracked as well. Seeing the M word, yeah, I'll get annoyed at hearing that word as well. Let there be light. So 225 milliamps would be SSD controller. So we do have a different issue with this. Like, this is kind of weird. Right, hang on. Let me just see if it's... I'm just going to put some pressure in different places on the board and see if we've maybe got a cracked solder ball somewhere. Right, when I put pressure on the safe bridge, we get 225 milliamps and the safe bridge warms up. So, yeah. Right, there's a little bit of IPA on there. Right, if I just put pressure there. No, that's not happening. It's kind of intermittent. No, it's not doing it now. It was. Right, okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to reflow the safe bridge because the safe bridge definitely warmed up when I put pressure on it, pressure on it the first time. I'm just going to quickly reflow the safe bridge. That will only take a couple of minutes. We've got a change in boot sequence. But before we was only getting 7 milliamps. Then without pressure around here, I was getting 200 milliamps. With pressure on the south bridge, I was getting 225 milliamps. So we could end up with multiple cracked BGAs here. But I know that obviously the board's been, the console's been dropped and taken a big impact. So we could end up with like the safe bridge having a cracked solder ball. On top of that, we could end up with the SSD controller having a cracked solder ball. Ignore the bubbling, that's just IPA. Shoot me out. What up, Jimmy? Jimmy! Dropped from 4 stories, huh? Thought you were going to bed, dude. You look, and you got school in the morning. Haha, I'll get a boot sequence. I just got a 300 milliamp current draw. And you got bed in the morning, mofo. Get to bed. Get to bed. Bye. Yeah, in fact, there's a telltale sign right there, look. Ha. Is it about to work? That is the question. I could never sell this board. Either way. This is just purely for fun anyway. Why the fuck not? Ha! 2 second blood. SSD. We need to replace the SSD. Let's UART it real quick, see what the error code comes up as. Let's UART it real quick and see what the error code comes up as. Digital edition, but it doesn't matter because the BIOS that's on here is from a digital edition. No, that chip, there's no way that APU was ever working. Ever. That you would never get in that APU to turn on. Not a chance. Not a chance. No way. On hell. Or no way in hell. Like, you just got no chance of that APU ever being able to power on the console. Like, it was physically cracked. Like, really badly damaged. Right, my soldering iron wasn't turned on. Alright, so we need those two. And a ground point. Don't care what the solder joints look like. These are temporary connections. So it doesn't matter what the solder joints look like as long as they're connected. Okay, so that's that. There we go. Load up my desktop. I'm running out of space again. Right, terminal. Option 5, Control and E. Right. Now let me just unplug this. Maybe the one of the RAM got cracked too. No, shouldn't have done. Right, do we get a confirmation? Yes, we do. That safe bridge is now working. Let's turn it on. It's going to turn off, but there we go. That safe bridge is now working. So there was a cracked solder ball under there. So now we can just type error log 0 80810001. Actually, let's clear the error codes. There we go. And now, there we go. That's got a blank code. I'll just re-power cycle the console. (8081). All right. That's APU power. That might be APU power. 80810001. We'll go to my public database. Yeah, APU power. APU power failure. Damn it. Fuck. This board's fucked. C00200303 is a APU power failure as well. APU is not responding. Yeah. Fuck off. I think it killed the APU, putting a new one on. You motherfucker. Yeah. Alright, well. Not a lot I can do about that is that I guess I could put another APU on at some point, but I don't think it's really going to be worth it. She's dead, Jim. She's dead, Jim. Don't think it's worth carrying on with it. Just given the history of the board and stuff like that. It could be that the board is slightly warped and stuff and it's not able to power on because of that. I could try. Where's my screws gone? Where did my screws go? But you know what? At least by replacing that APU, it at least attempts to turn on now. To be honest, probably would have got it to attempt to turn on by just reflowing that safe bridge, but then again maybe not, because I wasn't getting that boot sequence of 200 milliamps before I replaced the APU. I was getting 7 milliamps. So probably I think that board is probably actually physically warped. I stay to my hand now. Yeah, I think that board is probably physically warped. Oh well. She's dead, Jim. Guess you got to do it again. Fuck no. Well, that's a failure. I'm not going to attempt that again on this board. There's too many unknowns on this board. The fact that the safe bridge needed reflowing, the fact that the APU was cracked. This board took a hell of a whack. It took a hell of a whack, and it's really not worth doing any more with it. It is what it is. It sucks, I guess, but hey ho. Never mind. Right, well, I'll obviously replace the board for the customer. Other than that, nothing I can do, but meh. It is what it is. Whack-a-mole indeed. Have you tried Cat P to fix it? I could take my dick out and do that. Not going to do that. Anyway, guys, girls, ladies, gents. And no, I'm not going to say anything in between. I'm going to leave it there. It's late. It's 3:30. I'm hungry. I'm tired. Oh well. I guess I wasted all your times. It was fun though. It was fun though. But yeah, thank you all. I appreciate you all hanging out. I will stream again tomorrow. Also, I'll be back online tomorrow. Yeah, I got parts I can strip off the board. But yeah, thank you all. I am going to raid Computer Booter. Let me just double check and make sure he's actually streaming. If you're on YouTube, it'll automatically redirect. He is still streaming. Go check him out. Currently, he's working on a PS3, probably doing a Frankie. So probably doing a 45nm RSX mod, which is kind of interesting to watch. Yeah, if you're on Twitch, I will raid his channel, so it should send you over. But yeah, thank you all. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate the support as always. You're all amazing. But I'm a bit more amazing now. Well, maybe not, but never mind. Yeah, take it easy, everyone. Take care. Good night. Alexa, turn off the office.